The wild hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another to the north of Nasha Town.
Ooh, spreading.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say. Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off wild hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late. Left for us to scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Oh.
Hey.
Should have told them that those are dangerous thoughts.
You're pretty sure they know that already. I doubt they're the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right.
Yeah.
Even if we solve this wild hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unwarranted, you know?
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should you really be proud of that? Still, the White Hunt's been getting wider ever since we foiled that mysterious Phantom's plan at Stars and Show. The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! Aino
Oh,
and Ineffa are here in Nasha Town! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
let's go say hello. Oh, what did Aino call that again? Boom Blast Kuuhavki cannon?
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. I was wondering if you would be willing to carry around the moon Marrow instead.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Yeah, Paimon is pretty adventurous with her sweet wings. Well, she doesn't have any wings, but the floaty kind she is. Oh, there are some alpacas.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Ineffa. Hi, Aino and Ratnik.
Whoa, free manual labor detected. Those evaluations could not be more different.
May I ask who this is?
This is Sousi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flin's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Hello. Likewise.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Krai.
Hi there.
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament.
I really like this apparel. Like, the uniforms are so good.
2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. And our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Hasn't Flint's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Yeah. That was the last time we met at the coast site.
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now.
Don't tell me that's a phantom as well. It wouldn't surprise me at this point.
Yeah, well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
This stuff sucks.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Krai without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flins understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smoke screen.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon.
Usually sort of foes ahead of time into ones that our Ratniki will take care of and the ones that we'll target using the cannon. Okay.
I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Already been used for charge, right?
Okay. Hurry up, Aino. Fix this, Aino. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
I know. Doesn't consider them not mere machines, but family. Oh, kind of crazy thought that they have to rely on a child. Well, a whiz kid after all.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
Obviously, it's about... Well, in our terms, it's about the wear and tear after all.
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear.
Yeah.
As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be
20%. Ingi? But
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
Okay, wait, why did it just intervene, huh? Interesting.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, all right? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
I know. Cocked red-handed. I'm sorry.
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least.
On their own initiative, at least. Well, we know that someone is pulling your strings.
We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius.
So, there could be someone navigating them? Perhaps.
That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
Please don't exert such pressure on that child.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Of course.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
I mean, it is fueled by Kuuhavki after all.
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this. Whoa! This book is so heavy.
Is that the manual book?
What is this?
Or the manual itself? Oh, it is Aino crafted manual.
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
Beep boop pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Birgitta.
Yeah. Using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Whoa.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh? Yep. And if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
We do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Thank you.
Nice. So you'll check the outside and Ineffa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey, a little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Okay. Oh.
Netland specialties are the best in the world. It almost goes without saying.
Yeah. Or sorry, crackers, please. Okay.
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
Sure, she doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. Hello, it's a robot. We may not be at the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched Ineffa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Oh?
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. What does that port look like?
I don't know.
Now that I'm not so sure. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works
Sweet.
for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine
These
oil.
PowerPoints like transitions. Whew. Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
Where? Oh, yeah! It does. Let's try it out. Whoa! It's flying!
Ooh.
Does that mean we got it right? So, what do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Press the button to adjust Brigitta's height. Touch the light beam hints to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigitta can complete her inspection and produce her results. Once Brigitta enters signal input mode, maintain her height so that she remains close to the light beam and wait for her to finish inputting the signal. Okay? Let's start checking. Whee!
Some of these people have no taste whatsoever.
Okay. So Brigitte has to receive the beams. Oi! Positive. I like it.
What do you know? Aino was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all. I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before.
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Ugh. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
It's as big as you.
The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Hmm.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot then.
For nothing? That's just how maintenance works. Oh, it's us. I just thought someone was sneaking.
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
Oh, I did.
And this time... Huh?
Ah!
Why are you angry? Oh. Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on?
Something is wrong. Or not alright. Oh, is that
Oh.
damage?
We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple.
Oh my god.
Hey, slow down! Paimon didn't catch that.
Just seemed like Birgitte got hacked or hijacked for a moment. Was going haywire. What the hell is that? Or is she receiving a call? From Aino or Ineffa?
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine?
Ooh, what's that?
Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Okay.
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
That's crazy. The facility looks way closer.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Hmm.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Looks so tired.
Ugh. Couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Pretty much, or pretty sure that fatigue is her second name. Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. Yep. Come on. Beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep. Start checking. The music. It's so chill right now. And maintenance work completed. What does that... Oh, warning? What does that mean? Does the book say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. One yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance.
Uh-oh.
Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch Beep Boopita to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components.
Okay.
The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
After more page flipping, then
Phew,
even more page
that was
flipping,
a real
probably.
struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me. Start checking. Push on up. Ah. Are we charging it? Almost complete. Nice.
Well, looks like we're all good.
Oh,
We can remove this thing now.
what is it anyway?
I've no clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out.
Plugged into it? I'm sure how you say it, like wired?
I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here.
Oh, okay.
What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sousi. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep.
Yep. Sousi's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned.
Mm-hmm.
This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
That's
So,
important.
if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
Will most likely not fire at the assigned target, but somewhere else.
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards.
Mm-hmm.
This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb cake?
Of course. I kind of have a bad feeling. Hope nothing goes wrong.
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly.
What? Ooh. Does she have like her personal oven installed? Like inside her body?
Observation. Freshly baked crumb cake results in the most efficient improvements
Aw.
upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Wee, looks so tasty. I really want to make them. They look so good. Yummy. Results in the most efficient improvement upon human happiness indices.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Thanks for the food. Sure enough, Sergei returns even minutes later on the
Thanks.
dot.
Things went great over here, too.
Hmm.
So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya!
Bye-bye.
Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought, but before that, I would like to investigate the White Hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing.
Yeah, we need to be careful, especially with the Marrow stored inside of us. I wonder if they can sense it.
Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys.
Bye-bye.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
So, this is like the operation room. I know that's not fail to amaze me. Uh-huh. Okay, go to the Flagship Tavern. Ooh.
Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Hannah, you show your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? If you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another. Huh? How does one get invited then?
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Krai, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
Channels?
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
Nefer?
Nefer, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running.
After all, they deal in information.
But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan. Lauma got Nefer to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Lauma to help us use the moon marrow. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Nefer doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
A cunning plan if ever I heard one.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go!
Paimon, I love you so much. Cutie pie. Okay, visit the Curatorium of Secrets. Well, that is indeed a smart idea. One hand washes the other.
Hey, Black Cat, we're here! Oh, it's you this time.
She probably expected us.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Lauma for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return.
She's so beautiful. More like a common practice among, well, merchants. You know, I can do something for you, but in return, I expect something else. Basically like that. Well, there's Nasha Town for you.
Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Jahoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Thank you.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
You all seem so busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess. The White Hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction.
Who offers more service for a reasonable price?
The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
Oh. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we have had to suspend free intel. She got us there.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the wild hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
This entire act. As a matter of fact, there's something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account of our previous cooperation.
More like our common perspective.
Oh?
Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the wild hunt has caused.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. More like make a profit off the wild hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we? The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the wild hunt today.
Hmm.
And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Krai to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Krai the paradise people say it is. At least until our respective goals have been accomplished.
Mm-hmm. The Elysium.
You must understand. No force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
No force exists here and that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties. Yeah. Do we like that? The interests are different as well. I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts.
Mm-hmm. Seems like Nefer took a liking to us.
Though it's rare for a reason, kid.
Huh?
Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer.
Because we're a descender? Just shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a slippery customer.
Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
Paimon, here are too prejudiced and too careful. Pretty much on the cautious side, which is not always bad, but don't always judge a book by its cover.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But... Hey, boss, I'm back!
Hi, Jahoda.
Oh, you guys are here too?
Hello. Our maintenance intern?
Indeed they are.
Trisha,
In
aren't you?
fact, they volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Oh, haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Yeah, just look at it on the bright side. Oh?
Well, we better get this
The
medicine
medicine?
delivered pronto.
Wait a second. Is this salt?
Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Did you just get scammed?
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
She surely got intimidating eyes.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Sure.
We were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it. The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Well, we got a special instance on our team now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
She got invited.
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
She surely got her ways. It's really interesting. Alright, let's head to the banquet. I wonder who's gathered there.
Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, and our guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Wait, she's still at the house?
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Guess channels really do take you places.
After you enter, Nefer brings you and Paimon to a spot near the bar before walking into the... all eyes on us?
Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me. I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion.
Wait, I couldn't read it that fast, but are those information about each person? Seems like a gadget, some sort of. Seems like that at least. I'm not. I would not say that she can read the minds, but you know, it's like a luck of each person.
I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Oh, I remember. Time to be a barkeeper.
Are you serious?
That is so cute. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice you all.
Well, they definitely did not cite us before.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry.
Mm-hmm.
After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here.
Mm-hmm.
The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then,
Stars.
for a time,
Scars.
let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The
Thank you.
recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
I guess we just have to give this a shot. Maybe this experience coming in handy. How'd
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Yeah, I think we already did that once in an event, right?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they?
Mm-hmm.
The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you.
Oh,
Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
okay. Let's just make them tipsy.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Okay, see you soon. Honen, the engineer. I think those highlighted names are the ones who pique Ineffa's interest. Perhaps? Or the ones we interact with. Okay. Let's start.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make drinks. The customer ordered a boreal watch. Here you can view the types and quantities of ingredients required for various drinks. Tea. Milk. Oh, that reminds me of that Flash game. The perfect... What was that called? I think it was called The Right Mix. Start mixing. Oh yeah, pour it into a teacup. Very fancy.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Serving 2.
Ever consider returning to Snezhnaya?
Huh. Would I be killing myself with fright here if that was an option? Oh, thanks.
Drink. I hope you will enjoy it. Take the opportunity to gather intel.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish.
What?
Wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the Lightkeepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't.
She looks like an
Wouldn't trust anyone, really. Stuck
adventure.
on a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith into that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
I mean... Oh! Hi! It's following us! Good. Oh yeah, I mean, it's only reasonable to be frightened and scared after all. You don't know what comes next, and their lives are pretty much at stake. Oh, come on. You have to get around here. And like this.
Hello.
Next drink. Juice, caramel, and wine. Aha! Okay. This looks so juicy.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Alright.
I doubt the Schniz Nyans will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse.
I wouldn't
Just leave it over there.
bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
Here's the
Got
thing.
a plan for that then?
Can't
Hard to
neglect
say.
that a little
But what I
slight.
can say is that the situation in Nasha Town will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the wild hunt.
If you want to negotiate prices, go find a flea market.
Wait. What are you angling for exactly?
They noticed that we were eavesdropping.
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, but that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Nasha Town. And we're putting its life and ours in their hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Ooh, seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sousi was so anxious.
Well, it's kind of interesting because not an official order or authority is like ruling over not Krai.
Hello. How may I assist?
This is the third drink. Make drinks. Lemon, mint, and wine. Makes me wonder whether they purposely get drunk to numb their very moments. Because some are like already giving up on hope, you know. They probably think that's a curtain call. Looks so refreshing.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest.
Okay. Okay. On the foot.
Oh, so this order was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment. Or maybe you're speaking cryptic language on purpose.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Oh.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
That's very hospitable of you.
Then come, sit. Timyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Traveler. They call me the honorary cocktail.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of nights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway,
that's
help
our
me
kind
keep
of
an eye
humor.
out, all right. Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Krai with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer. She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
That's quite insulting.
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuuhavki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Jahoda's robotic arm.
Oh.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sousi have a mechanical arm too?
I noticed that on Jahoda.
That's right.
That's
one
like
of Aino's masterful
flaws too.
designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had you told me my future when I first arrived here.
From rags to, well, not riches, but yeah. You could actually count yourself rich if you came there with nothing, like empty-handed. You found your family. That's crazy. And I wonder whether people refer to it as a paradise.
On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis.
I think it's still quite interesting because I wouldn't say they're signs of solidarity, but through trading, they are kind of uniting, kind of.
Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces, no.
I've heard of humanoid shapes being sighted.
Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
All right, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you. And naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Basic rules, right?
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Obviously.
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Okay.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
It's a roulette, but with drinks instead. Wasn't it called Rainbow Roulette or something?
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand. Joining us, new girl?
Sure.
We'll pass.
Aw.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
There's Nefer and Signer again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, Let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink.
Time to get drunk.
The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity.
Oh?
Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
Time to score the highest points.
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished.
Time to lose that way.
Additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Where does it originate from?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after.
Sounds like a hangover.
And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
Oh. Makes me wonder if that is, by any chance, a rigged wheel? Probably got tampered with. And I assume we will be the first one to spin the wheel.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling.
Oh, okay. Nefer begins.
Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
And run. Go.
Let's go!
Woo! Let's go.
Wow, this is kind of intense.
I can tell that she's a pro player.
Oh, my turn, my turn. All right, man. Fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
In vino veritas. In other words, drunk warriors are sober thugs.
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. This recipe is super good. Teach me what ya?
Ooh.
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without failure the last few rounds. This 0-point game is no accident. It's rigged. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead, and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. I can tell that Dobrava was lucky not to survive stumbling into a white hunt, but Nefer's turn is...
You're up!
The purple. She left him to me? Yes.
Whoa! New face here just drew the Dark Horse.
Yeah, obviously. It'd be kind of funny to see our tipsy traveler.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Aww. Yeah.
Whoa, she actually downed it in one gulp.
Well, they're too drunk to notice.
Nice job! No wonder you monstaters have such a reputation.
What did you see while you were inside the White Hunt anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing Rataniki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who have had personal encounter with the White Hunt now, nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems in the first judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
Because you didn't drink that much.
Poor Kaoru.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, ma'am. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Yeah, of course. Oh, wait! Oh! It's our little companion. Our robotic or robot butler. Serving the drinks as well. Where's Nefer? Oh, there's this one Ratnik.
Are they playing cards? Paimon spies some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? One die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Ooh, that voice.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh, Nefer surely knows how to wrap someone around her finger.
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. One die, 100,000 mora. Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
These monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
Isn't that where Columbina is currently resting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
A map of current White Hunt anomalies? And including locations that will soon be bombarding. Ooh.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too. And maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got two theories. One, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or two, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose.
It's just how I think Sousi indicated before with Flins. Surely that phantom can disguise themselves as a Ratnik as well and kind of manipulate this entire thing.
The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Oh?
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
No wonder you have been doing well for yourself lately, even if you have mostly just been reselling my intel.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question. For 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to, say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debt seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
I wonder if Nefer just wants a further confirmation for her speculation.
Hey! No means no, alright? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Well, I gotta take out a loan somewhere.
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Yeah. Janets are king? Different places have different ways of doing things. True. Okay, we got the White Iron Phenomena location map. These are the targeted locations. Alright, analyze the information you have with Nefer. And didn't encounter such phenomena. Never mind.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Yes.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tavak could that phantom be planning?
The White Hunt anomaly that occurred at Stars and Show seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nod Krai in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much.
I wonder if that just happened with our arrival.
What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the moon marrow.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind? And why would they want the moon marrow?
Additionally, that Interbroca mentioned that some Lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flint's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I mean, after all, we don't want to, well, point with our fingers, but... Did Flint just appear?
I'm back!
Oh no, Jahoda.
Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Pelts?
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Jahoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
I swear, okay. Just for fruits of our labor and everything, you know? Let's go, we're pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it.
Probably a sight to behold. And a way to estimate your survival possibility. Hopefully nothing gets out of hand.
And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Come on, stop this. Cut this.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Absolutely. You just need to hone your... well, not your skills, but the way you approach something. Maybe stealthy?
Really?
I
think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together.
Oh, cutie.
Sure.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Oh, I'm excited. Ooh, a big boom.
Nice one.
Oh, look. The ones from before.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would certainly save the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now! Overtime? Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake!
You're all fired
I'm
up.
wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure. But this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got
Love
salt
her.
and medicine mixed up.
Happens to the best of
Looks like
us.
the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Let's not keep Lauma waiting.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's definitely not 5 AM right now. Okay, the crow disappeared. Lauma's praying.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
It's a Kutar. Not as much as I had imagined.
Yeah, if anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Lauma for you. Hey there, Lauma. We're back.
How have things been these past few days? She is so beautiful.
The cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
Yes.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner.
Yeah.
I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Or so. Better late than never. And oh, the melody right now. I think it's played on a xylophone, right? It's really, really beautiful. Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
That's the phantom.
I've tried asking around, but to no avail.
As expected.
What about you?
We haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
The map.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves.
Thank you so much.
In any case, please, come this way.
Oh? Oh.
What do you see?
It's like a meteor shower. This is not Krai. This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No way. That's our spaceship.
Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
For now, probably. At least we now know where our spaceship landed in a Krai near Star Central, or so it seems. That matches with what Ether told me, but I want to know more. Oh, hello, Natatar.
Huh? What's the matter?
Something wrong with Columbina?
The flowers changed color.
Oh no, they're turned white again. That's not good. I remember mentioning that you wanted to use the moon mirror to restore some of her power. Paimon?
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Ah, thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh?
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first. See you later then.
That's interesting. I'm still amazed that this all is growing on the moon fragments, but then again, these moons were created from Tevat's surface. Let's check in on Columbina. Poor baby. Even the melody. Even too exhausted, her singer song.
Oh, she doesn't look so good.
Well, she truly exhausted her power, right?
Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy.
I wonder how we can restabilize her condition.
It's like I'm returning to the moon.
Huh?
Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power.
Yeah, the moon mirror.
Within you?
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time?
Of course. Nothing. Or she goes by that. Columbina, we just want you to be okay.
Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Exactly. Hard to accept, right? This has just become habitual for her after living in relationships of mutual benefit for so long. Well, not easy to extinguish old habits.
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh, very well.
I think that's the only way she can, well, consider it even.
Give me your hand.
Huh? Wow. Wow.
Back to Earth. My thanks.
She doesn't really sound happy about it, but at least she replenished her energy. Kind of rejuvenated with the moon mirror.
Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better?
That's Paimon for you. Oh, she's so graceful. Come on.
Significantly.
What did you do? Or maybe, what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating.
Well, perhaps the water. No, not the water, but the moon marrow feels safe with us.
I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water.
I think I sensed some other changes as well.
Oh?
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark.
Oh, so we got bestowed. Interesting.
It is harmless and will fade over time.
She's so pretty.
Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right?
It is the remains of Aria, goddess of the eternal moon.
Oh. So, Aria is the eternal moon then. Okay.
So it does have to do with... Wait, what?
But it's interesting. It's still intact, you know?
Did you not know this already?
Lauma just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it.
And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the Marrow, I also drew some memories from within.
Oh.
That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon.
But Lauma also saw the past by using the Moon Marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Well, obviously, Columbina is Kutar. Doesn't make that her a sister then? Lauma mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only a moon goddess could sense.
There were once 3 moons in the sky, each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all 3 lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict.
Only the frost moon remained in its full shape.
After Aria's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow.
Oh. We also refer to it as God remains, you know. After a god's death, there's like a lingering power or, well, residue of it. Could coagulate into spirits or solidified in physical objects, such as the moon marrow, for instance.
The iridescent moon's remains have never been found. And while the frost moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken.
Okay, this kind of clears the picture. So each moon goddess had their own moon. The iridescent moon shattered, the eternal moon shattered. We already know that. But the frost moon never poofed into non-existence. But this didn't apply to the frost moon. So Aria is the eternal moon.
As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the frost moon scions call the Kutar.
Huh. So Columbina is the rebirth of the frost moon.
I can sense that my power belongs to the frost moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me.
What caused this event, you know? Like the separation.
Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
And it's not within your reach.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the eternal moon's marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the frost moon's marrow inside you then?
I really find that quite interesting with the iridescent moon.
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the frost moon's power, right?
Yep.
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
I doubt that's the same thing. After all, an Archon doesn't necessarily need their nurses to be an Archon. I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
Nope.
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else?
Well, maybe we do adopt this title and then she can finally confide in us?
Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I doubt that she will accept that.
I do not desire it.
Yeah, that's expected.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection.
I find it so, I don't know, mind-blowing. It's remaining power approved of us, you know? It's interesting.
I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Lauma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine.
Well, it's the moon goddess after all.
And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Oh?
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
It gotta be Rerir. Yeah, it has severe Recha of Sonari.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Rerir of Sonari.
Oh! We were right! Oh! One of the 5 sinners. Yeah. Holy. Recha of Sonari. Sonari was also written on that piece of paper. Like the letter that Alice received. Had a consumer fixation on the moons. Why are they so obsessed with the moons? Oh my god. One of the 5 sinners.
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
Oh. I wonder if he makes an appearance, like his actual physical appearance. How do you beat someone who's inflicted with the Curse of Immortality? We can, well, exhaust his power and weaken him, but... this is some lore dump right now.
Huh? If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
True. Maybe he was holding back?
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return? What? I don't know, maybe he was so blinded that he fell into the sea? Oh, I have no idea. These cryptic messages, I don't know, I cannot decipher them.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
Surely is.
I felt the same. They seem to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
It's kind of interesting because Columbina recounts it in, well, in form of a story, you know?
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the wild hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster.
Following his departure, the White Hunt situation worsened drastically.
The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too.
Did you just release a giggle?
Did you just laugh?
No.
Don't deny that.
She totally did.
We caught you red-handed.
Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She's surely very moody.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
I wonder what the relationship between those is like. And I gave off sibling moments.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Krai were to stand against him.
Who?
Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Something restricts him? Could it be Flins?
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my brother and I arrived in Nodkrai? I mean, when our spaceship first landed?
Sure.
Oh?
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
I'm not ready. I am ready. Let's resonate. This is what we saw before, only clearer. Yeah. There's the shooting star, followed by many others. Like 3 of them at least. Oh, there's our spaceship! Oh! This is what it looks like! Is this landed safely at least? Yeah! And this spaceship is exposed. Well, I mean, it crashed, but it's not disassembled, you know? Maybe it is among the ruins now? Ooh, a lot of time appears to have passed. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there for so long. When did Ether get out, I wonder? Oh! Wait, is that Ether? Wait a minute. That must be the scene when the cataclysm erupted, right? So when they handed over that key to the hibernation chamber, I think. But how can it be? No one left the ship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even been opened yet.
Where is this?
Lumine, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Oh my god. We could even hear the voice.
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Ether found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something very strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as Nefer said, there will be nothing to investigate even if Krai is destroyed first. True.
Alright. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
Oh?
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuuhavki.
Oh?
Like this.
Oh? Is that like a barrier? Ah.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
Mm-hmm. It feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight. Aww.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Yeah, we are really quick to adaptation.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
Well, Lauma advised her to stay inside the cave, you know.
Dislike strangers.
And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Once this whole business with that white hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
Yeah, understandable.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much, you know why?
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
Oh, baby.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Gonna take a picture of that. She's so wholesome. We love you, Columbina. And we like you a lot, Columbina. You really deserve that rest. I don't know, just peaceful smile. Silvermoon Hall, Selene Chronicles. You can visit Silvermoon Hall from time to meet the damselette. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain the New Moon's Embrace effect. When in not Krai, your party's moon sign level will always be ascending gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. New Moon's Embrace obtained. Huh. And the Rhinedottir is our ambassador. Ah, look, here are the books. Only part of the chronicles, right? Record keeping Kuuhavki. Oh, record keeping Kuuhavki. View records. Aww. This is so beautiful. Oh, look. Columbina and the Rhinedottir. I remember Columbina said that this is not her blessing, right? Of the 1,000 links before, none held a new moon as beautiful as the one we saw. This is beautiful. She took a beam of moonlight and in return bestowed you with the moon goddess favor. With the damselette, you not only uncover surprising truths from your memories. Yeah, that was kind of, I don't know. I was baffled. But also learn the true identity of the phantom masquerading as your sibling. He may well be one of the poisoners James mentioned. Rerir, the Rächer of Solnari. Return to see Lauma and share your new answer. You relate the gist of your conversation with the damsel to Lauma.
The Rächer of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nordkrai.
Most likely.
But if this Rerir is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah. Things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Krai. But even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank
you know the drill.
The Frost Moon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing. And we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Rächer, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Rächer. I understand, it's hard to pronounce. We must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves. Yep.
Let's see. Speaking of allies, the Kuuhavki craft shop is the closest by, right? Ineffa's sure to help us.
Okay. It's time to... ally. Contact Aino and Ineffa.
The wind blows stronger. May your path ahead be smooth.
Can't help but associate wind with Venti and Easterov.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
Listen! We've got updates on the Wild Hunt situation.
You'll be in depths. Not in terms of money, that. Lots of chocolates.
Threat level. Exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rerir of Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is!
True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Rerir's super fast?
Well, we'll just get Ineffa to go grab him and tie him down.
You're not taking this seriously at all, are you?
She's a child though, what do you expect?
Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuuhavki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot.
You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh?
Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Krai, heck, all of Shnezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We continue to monitor the White Hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
Thank you, cutie.
There remains intel left unshared.
Oh?
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the Wild Hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sousi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices.
What? Oh, shit.
Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago?
Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send Ineffa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later.
Oh, he seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
This is so sad.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's sergeant majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Would it have been the White Hunt? Is the Rerir actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey! What do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves.
Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Ineffa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Hang on. Weren't you supposed to bring me some candy? You said you would.
Sorry, but things happened kind of suddenly, so...
No excuses.
Batch inspection complete. Approved. Next up.
I don't know. Kind of have like an uneasy feeling.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that Ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
So, it's impossible.
Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Kuuhavki quest shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the White Hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
She surely got her connections.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then. Enter. For now, please keep the current situation confidential.
Yeah. Permanent information about the Rishiv's honored Nefer.
Paimon might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation.
Polearm?
No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
No signs of violent struggle, no damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
Yeah.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident.
Don't tell me they accuse Flins of this crime. Well, of committing this crime.
Specifically, that Flins was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Oh! Now Flins will never, ever do that. It must be Rerir disguising himself as Flins.
Flins?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
Well, he has been out of the picture for a long time, right? Okay, the last time we... Well, if it was even him, like, what are the odds?
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Obviously.
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Who's the eyewitness?
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed.
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore,
we don't even know
Flint's
what
has left us with
Rerir
many
looks
questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Time to track
back
him.
to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
Time to trace him. Time to track him. Wait! Didn't he tell us that we can meet him at the graveyard site? Yeah. Some power concealed within it. Now that I think about it, that power was somewhat similar to abyssal energies I've encountered before. The worst case influence might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah. What reason would Flins have to murder
Sousi
Sousi anyway?
Sousi.
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Right.
Yeah, they would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if we were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back
Yeah,
at
no
the
one
tavern?
has ever seen no one.
No
Yeah.
one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt.
Or they're simply lying.
This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge. Likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
Yeah.
But no matter what, borrowing identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Would be quite funny.
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow.
Huh.
He likely knew then that the real Flins would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flins ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself.
Not yet.
Not yet, at least.
True.
And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rerir may have already killed Flins long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Yeah, regardless, we have to find him and
yes,
face him.
That is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we've got to find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We've tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return.
Worth the risk.
The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh, right. Before we go, should we reveal Rerir's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rerir more opportunities to capitalize on.
Yeah, true.
And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts?
He is intentionally causing such turmoil. And these trust issues will definitely not aid in our team spirit. Or won't even enhance the team spirit at all.
Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it, then. We've just gotta find Flint.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rerir, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh.
All right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Oh, that's not fair for you. Oh, I feel terribly sorry for Sousi. Music is amazing. Ooh, there's the fog.
The fog's really rolling in. Quick, grab the... Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead?
It's
Come
dim.
on, let's go see!
will at last part ways.
Monsters!
Oh my god.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device.
An ambush and we still investigate it.
Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us. A fight took place here. Did Flins leave these marks?
Gosh, it's
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flins' voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him?
It's a trap! Ah!
The Savior save themselves.
Oh, these things again.
We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Ah, you had to use E. Scared of the light, huh? My god, this is so creepy and gloomy! Bro, this... It's the last one, right? No. We have to follow Flint's traces. Just moving really slowly forward. Gosh, they executed that very well.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
That's really right.
It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Oh my god! Oh my god, that was close! Purified!
escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rerir out here all by yourself.
Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Riri pretty much looked like a phantom too. But he desperately tried to catch the lantern as well. So he isn't only after the moon mirror, but also after the lantern. Flint's lantern reminds me of a lantern of a League of Legends character, Thresh. I don't really know the lore behind this character, but I know that he also uses his lantern to imprison, well, souls within, if I remember correctly. I wonder if there's like a piece of him, like a piece of Rerir trapped inside of it. I just loved how Flins had full faith in us.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Oy, let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Also, the Fey language? I hope Flint's will enlighten
Sorry you had
us.
to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid.
Flins, please don't say that.
To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth
Yeah,
staining the lantern, which tormented me so.
Oy.
Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
Pretty much just saw it. I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios, and curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern.
Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores, only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed the power surging within that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios, and curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Okay.
Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there.
So these crystals merge into a fragment within the lantern. Okay.
It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rerir claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contaminated by the abyss, why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Probably not.
Yeah. Throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But
Yeah, free tickets.
exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing
Ticket
weaker by the
acid.
day. That sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes.
Don't mention that.
Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but
Ah. I see.
Aww. Can you think of a reason why Aria would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuuhavki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
you mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sousi, why didn't he just use that Kuuhavki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks, too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sousi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission.
I don't know.
Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
This truly sucks.
Oh.
But every year they would say, "Wait a little longer. Wait a little longer." He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least.
The sad tone and Flint's voice.
Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
Oh, Flint, holy shit. No, it's just like, blood is boiling.
One that has played out many times throughout history.
Yeah. Flins had to be such a witness over and over again.
Another reason to take this Rerir's head.
Oh. At least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rerir be angry that the cannon Sousi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are suspect in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Every lantern casts a shadow. Like that's really good or evil, only the truth.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we've got to trust him.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he surely remains a mystery.
Hello?
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sousi's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use expert use of delaying tactics on our part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later.
Yeah.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flins is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on.
I'm still clinging onto the, well, delusional theory that he might be a fae. And yeah, faes can take on any form.
Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern.
Oh.
But where is he exactly?
Inside the lantern?
Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Paimon almost screamed out loud.
No, that's
You
what
never said you could do magic like that.
No, that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did surely can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own.
I love him.
But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all.
Yeah.
Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there's some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flint's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the wild hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the wild hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him.
Exactly.
Let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha Town.
I'm sure he would have launched his attacks right from the beginning.
He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants.
Yeah.
Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They said that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
How just by the way, third search, few new clue emerged?
When we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
I mean, it is indeed really enigmatic.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating.
So, have you tried every angle, found every clue? His arm. Paimon, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
Wait. It's the same pattern and also Bibo Beta? Huh?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon.
Yes.
It doesn't mean that the components are damaged.
They're long
It just means
overdue.
that they're due for regular maintenance.
Exactly.
So the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port.
But remember Brigitta?
It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sousi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, He played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there was some way to prove it.
They need a maintenance. You would register it with Nasha Town's repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
Studying towards Hintsa residence.
Oh, it's you two. And Flins. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest.
You probably tell us that no such face appeared.
We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sousi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sousi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
It wasn't him, but he knows very, very well how the cannon operates.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
Thanks.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sousi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
That's an important key point. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence, his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
That means that the only thing he did as Sousi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the wild hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We have been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate.
Absolutely.
We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Want to rest a day on Nasha Town new residence is quite far away, yeah.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Don't say that.
Phew, back inside. We can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here.
True.
Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rerir seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah! You're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough.
Are you the Lantern Fae, by any chance?
You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae?
We are getting to the bottom of this.
This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
He is a Fae. Whoa. We know that the Faes once followed the first Archon, the Archon of the Northern Land, Belizar. Wow, that's interesting.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
Wow.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled.
Wow.
Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Wow.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
Final night cemetery. And that's why you chose to become a Lightkeeper, feared by the humans' light.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Canon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
A backup copy? What?
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
All right then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier, now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
Yeah, tightly sealed.
All right. Thanks again for your help.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Man. That is insane.
It's getting late. The situation is urgent, but rest is vital. Good night, both of you.
I just find it interesting that we come in touch with creations from centuries ago. Flynn's words were truly touching, and I don't know, it just hit right in the fields. I just find it really interesting because it is known that Hyperborean artisans created them using forbidden methods that were taught by the first angel, like the first Sealy. I think that was Flins recounted, like this, I don't know, cycle of crisis. Let's rest until the following day. Hi, Paimon.
So much noise. What's going on this
come on. This ain't a good sign. Oh, can you hear the commotion?
Hey! Where's Flins? Is he here or isn't he?
Oh no, words got spread quickly now.
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Rerir most likely pulled another trick.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flins is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
Well, he accomplished it. He got what he wanted.
You better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
What do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a white hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do? These people are no match for Flins, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What in Tevat is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
Are you also a shapeshifter?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
Mm-hmm.
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flins face to face.
Solid evidence?
Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Oh, it's a sign.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. Don't let them in now. They'll be back sooner or later.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
Poor Flins.
No sign of Flint.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Teaching the group a harsh lesson never Bunny lets them go. Ooh.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flins and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the wild hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt.
Wow. This just heats the entire situation.
And amidst it all, Flints's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flins make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Jahoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flints out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Oh, well, desperate times call for desperate measures.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
Yeah, don't ruin it.
We initially intended to bring Flints
And
back
she
to the
continues.
curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left.
Of course.
I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Oh, they don't know.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
And Nefer knows that we know.
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right, then. Jahoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Go to the curatorium secrets to inform your companions of the new intel. Time to brief them on the situation. Hi, Flins.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a wild hunt anomaly.
This crystal. Oh, we all gathered.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had gone still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So, was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of wild hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Sousi and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
I don't know. There was something fishy going on. As we were repairing the cannon, missing fragments to complete himself, most likely.
Maybe because that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself?
Yeah. Exactly. Flins mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the Wild Hunt, the fires would be blasted into oblivion too. Probably a misperception.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Oh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuuhavki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
Oh.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the wild hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kuuhavki, Rerir, and the abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting revenge on Flins truly Rerir's sole aim? No. Definitely not. What did Columbina say again? You got lost in the moon's reflection. Basically drowned. We're missing some sites of connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 wild hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I would like to investigate something on the Lightkeeper's Anon one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
Machines?
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
I mean, in the end, it's beneficial for all of us.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragment.
If you run into Rerir, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
And he disappeared.
Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flins dropped by already?
Most likely.
Well, considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Of course. To find a nice cemetery. True. You don't worry, just meow meow. I haven't been there. Wow. The music is majestic. Oh my god, look at the swords. Here lies Lightkeeper Ito. There must be the tombstone with the name Chudimovich engraved in it. Maybe the left one.
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, oh, where do we find the information he mentioned?
Oh, there he is.
This way. Let's move. We're running out of time.
Oh, so
there you are! Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be
difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Krai's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
I'm push reading through records or history.
Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself.
Is that the Rhinedottir?
This is a graveyard, right, Flins? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
I don't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomenologue?
Could it be Nicole?
Hey! Another file's moving!
With a similar title too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Oh my god, goosebumps. It could be Nicole.
Really? Hey! Seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
My god, this is beautiful. If that is her, which does feel like it, at least, she has been helping us in many predicaments.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
It's the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Oh?
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers.
Carry.
All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. But why?
Was Rerir actively cleaning these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuuhavki in nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Yeah.
Kuuhavki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces.
Yeah.
We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuuhavki present in the soil.
Exactly.
But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the White Hunt's power had already been neutralized, why would another large-scale White Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a Tide Seal Stone sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The White Hunt was not suppressed by Kuuhavki, instead it became stronger. And Aria wants to use Aino's cannon, the ammo which is also made using Kuuhavki. Kuuhavki never neutralized it in the first place, instead it just empowers them? It just reinforces them, right? Could it be? He can use Kuuhavki.
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuuhavki and abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one.
Could be that when Kuuhavki and abyssal energy meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And that is, his goal after all.
And while Kuuhavki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, the Kuuhavki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons face.
What are you referring to?
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
So Rerir also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sousi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sousi, left at that point.
Exactly.
Leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuuhavki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me.
Pretty sure it's not just a simple fragment at this point.
It begs the question. What makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
I would bet on his soul, but it doesn't make any sense. Maybe his heart? I don't know. Soul, heart, brain? No, brain doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Oh, a voice from somewhere?
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests.
I'm scared!
I'll go take a look.
No, Flins! Lauma!
Ah, it's...
An ibis.
An ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Oh, Lauma must have sent it. She can speak to little animals.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Let's see here.
Is that the reason why the animals were so scared to approach Flins?
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire.
No.
It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste.
No, this is bad.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met.
Yes.
If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
Complete sinner.
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We just have to trust them, yes.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
I'm so scared.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
Well, you used to be a human as well.
But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
Oh my god. His arm.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not.
The music.
When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline.
He looks really cool.
This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you write them up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon.
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then.
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And your kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Huh?
Sorry, what?
Corpse?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the
swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
The curse of immortality. Oh my god. That is pure torment.
Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land.
Is that a blade? Looks interesting. No, 2 blades. He looks like he pieced himself together. Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land.
But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning. That which you hold in your hand was my heart.
Oh, that's crazy. So that piece that is in possession of Flins right now is his heart. And this very heart is within the lantern. Really like how the moon is like focused as well, you know? Like, was my heart? And the moon appears too. Well, not the frost moon, but the fake moon.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Mm-hmm.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuuhavki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Mm-hmm.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Is that... I hope that's a rhetoric question.
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me.
Such power has no hope of killing me. Refers dying to a power. Saying that this is an imposition is actually an understatement.
What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then?
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuuhavki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no, but it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuuhavki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Suspect that Kuuhavki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption. Well, before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler!
Oh no. The fear in Paimon's eyes.
Behind you! Look at that light!
I showed by earlier.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated. likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rerir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Jahoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it.
It's thrown into chaos.
Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
It's the people's greed!
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit?
Music.
After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Well, for them, the little hope they have like preserved over the time, I don't know, it just extinguished like a fire. I don't know, this is insane.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
What about Sendron or the Fatui?
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
Yeah, and then we'll knock some sense into them.
What? I made that thing! They can't just take it from me! Oh, let me over there! What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rerir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would she go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then she's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that her trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
They executed that so good. Oh my god, I love such moments!
What are you waiting for?
Terrible.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lauma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady.
Our guiding light and hope.
But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But
they have been left in the shadows for too long.
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin.
I love you, Lauma.
I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
What a speech.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
May the moonlight keep us.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Jahoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone. That is, if we can.
We got this, Jahoda. Please, don't let doubts engulf you. Oh, I love this so much.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, my lady. At times like these, we must rely on ourselves.
What? This is beautiful.
Hey, something's wrong. Forget it. Just run.
I swear they did that. Like, really, they did so well. No.
Time to teach you a lesson you won't forget.
Psst.
Please, calm down. They are clearly innocent.
Thank you.
You mind your own business.
Is that a child? Hi, baby.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
This is so good. This adds a personal, I don't know, a personal different layer to this entire experience.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
This is so
The
good.
cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Ineffa, give her a krumkake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs. But in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Wow.
Let's go, Ineffa. This way up.
I don't know, these transitions with the cameras, I love this. It's so immersive right now.
This is making me dizzier than I expected.
She's so adorable.
Make ready.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on, come on, come on! And get out of there!
Whoa, nice!
Did Jahoda say something?
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Oh, we can play. Oh, okay, never mind.
Knuckle, what are you doing here?
My gosh! But Knuckle, what are you doing? This is the best. I love this game.
This isn't good, Ineffa. We gotta hurry.
Scanning. Kuuhavki ammunition fully loaded.
Oh no.
Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuuhavki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
Oh my god.
No, I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
Never seen. Oh my god.
All your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigisato passa sax, intimi potutos. Inekritus necrus baptusi, keis omnes tu solos pentusi. Osesticos palatin pirantur misurucru, topir tua eition feratum.
Wow. Come on, Ineffa. Wow, look at this brute strength! Wow. Oh my god. No, all these seeping salts. Is it complete now? Oh my god. Whoa. I must admit that was the badass introduction.
Well, that's not good.
I'm just blown away, honestly.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before. %10 of my original strength. His presence feels completely different now, even stronger than before, and 10% of his original strength.
Verdfolnir, Rhinedottir, Tholindis.
What the hell is going on? Verdfolnir, Rhinedottir, and who is Tholindis? Guess like memories are rushing back to him.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
It matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. No one does anything in this world. None of it matters to me!
Huh?
Fools. Time to die! You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
Oh. Sandron, yeah.
The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
She has an attitude.
You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
Man, this is insane! Oh, it's 50 now, yeah! Holy shit! No, that's not exercise. Columbina?
No, wait! This isn't over!
What the hell?
We're safe?
I swear these cinematics are holy shit. I swear these animations are just superb. I don't know. This is insane.
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam.
Flins, I swear to God. Oh, his dignity and respect. Oh my God.
The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Paulownia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score.
Nah, that was a close call. If it wasn't for Columbina's interference, we would be done for.
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect a battle to be completely one-sided?
It's like sibling getting at each other's throat.
I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Paulownia would have been fine in a head-on clash. But battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head, and don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
I don't want to downplay your promise, but I don't think you have a prayer.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hovels again!
Marionette. Or Centron. In reality, you are a bird, right?
Come on, Paulownia! We're leaving! Well, anyway, thank you.
We would have been in a tight spot without you. That was quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves.
That goes without saying.
And then I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flins. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
I don't know. This is just beautiful.
Still, what do we do now? Rerir's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
And it's only 10% of his original power. This man is... Oh! Scary.
We did block most of the Kuuhavki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence.
Oh?
That means it's safe out there for now, right?
For now.
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuuhavki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
Nicole again? Perhaps?
I see. Curious.
I mean, in the teaser, we saw her at the cliff. Isn't it curious?
Oh yeah, the cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Like this, the polite and courteous formality. I don't know. Please, the man you are. Or the fae you are.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you. She put herself in danger just to rescue us.
My strength still isn't returning.
I don't understand it. Something is obfuscating it. I really do not understand. No matter how much time she spends on recovery.
It seems my time is running out.
Columbina, this won't happen. No, no, no. The moon's fall is not. It won't happen. It won't happen. It won't happen. No, 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 no. In the end, he regained his true, complete form. At lost for words. What is Cook doing in Krai? He used the cannon in his favor, like the Kuuhavki, to complete himself. Everyone convenes, recounting what happened to them.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Rerir of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious cuckosaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with cuckosaurs?
Except for us, I doubt it.
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment.
Verdfolnir, Rhinedottir, and Tholindis? Never heard that name before.
If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
Uh-oh.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, Aino, nor was it the cannons.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Flins, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Flins, you're too kind.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sousi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me?
Of course, that goes without saying.
There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Follow Flins, rest beyond reach.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
We once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I would like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals. But we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I don't know. I really love his mentality. I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
What are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sousi.
My beer, with your blood you have paid the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the word and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night and a lantern lit for you long flickers softly into life. Beautiful words.
Boss, do you remember that thing that I wanted to ask your opinion about? On a scale of 1 to 10, how much effort should the Curatorium of Secrets put in if we were to work with others again? Is that a 1? Isn't that kinda low?
This is a sign.
Guess again.
Wait. You mean 0? But wouldn't we just be slapping our brand on the joint venture and calling it a day? Why even team up at that point?
Jahoda, what I mean to say is that there's neither an upper nor lower limit.
Aw, that's just like you, boss. Always thinking ahead. Wait a minute. That's not an answer at all. Is it? Oh, come on. Just give me a number, boss. Please.
Krumkake creation complete. Please, enjoy while it's hot.
Thank you for going to the trouble of remembering that, Miss Ineffa. May this taste bear witness to a friendship that will endure forever and a day.
Understood. However, I fear that krumkakes do not keep for that long. A week at most may pass before the taste deteriorates.
That's not quite what I meant by...
Huh? We appeared to have some guests.
They must have followed the aroma of the krumkake. It's all right. Come closer. Ineffa's a friend.
Affirmative. In fact, I can devise a cereal omelet based on individual preferences before crushing it into servings to share around.
Oi.
Huh?
What are they saying?
They are discussing your address. They wish to go home with you.
Oh? Aww. My heart can't deal with this amount of cuteness.
Flins? Don't see you coming around here often. Just feel free to take a look. I'm busy right now.
Well, I've come to visit you, Miss Aino. Here, I've brought some snacks from town in their traditional butter flavor. So, where should I leave them?
Oh, now we're talking. She won't dart off anywhere anymore. You have piqued her interest.
Shh, Ineffa might hear you.
Yeah.
So, what's the occasion? Are you gonna say that the rat Niki will be taking over all wild hunt incidents after that hiccup with the cannon?
And criticize a genius like yourself on account of results that none of us could anticipate. We would not be that crass. If we really did do that, I dare say we shall never again see technological breakthroughs.
Sweet talker.
It gladdens me to have set your heart at ease.
Anyway, what's the matter exactly?
Well, could you help me repair this lantern? I did bring it to Nasha Town to get it fixed, but it broke again during our previous battle.
You want a genius like me to go fix a lantern?
Oh, my apologies. Perhaps this request should be better directed to Miss Ineffa, and perhaps the snacks too.
Uh-oh. Now you're gonna bribe her.
I mean, I can totally do this, no problem. Wait right there. I'll be done before you can say fix it.
Much obliged, then.
And next time this happens to you, make sure to come to me first, you hear?
I really cannot wait to pull for him. I don't know. This entire quest was amazing. Act 2 was a 10 out of 10.
What brings you here? Didn't expect to see you around again.
And where have you been, huh? Didn't run away or anything, did ya?
Oh, of course not. I was simply elsewhere discussing business deals.
As the catastrophe surged, she was probably insuring some lives. Yeah.
Indeed, it was all thanks to you that my little store was saved. I am grateful, so grateful.
You are terrible. Okay, you can cut it with the acting now.
What? Why, I wasn't acting in the slightest. And didn't I tell you that my prices were reasonable? Oh, but you still turn to that curatorium of secrets, or whatever it is they call it. If even regulars such as you abandon ship like this, what can a businesswoman do but take her wares elsewhere?
You're way too wary at the curatorium.
And how should I not be, Running small overseas enterprises is no mean feat. Never mind when such formidable competition exists. Forget it. Fortune and destiny are as one, so there is no use complaining. It's not as if Nefer did me no favors on account of our common homeland when I first arrived.
Oh?
If anything is to blame, it is the lack of opportunity to have her owe me in turn big time. Now then, should she ever need anything, you make sure, no, make doubly sure, to inform me first, alright?
Yeah, of course. We will recommend you. Homeland?
Hey, it's Lauma. Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
No, we are done with that. Hello, Rhinedottir. Where are you leading us this time? Little one. Truly is beautiful. Ah, Columbina!
Columbina! What are you doing here?
She must have her courage. I went out.
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah.
Yeah? But aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you? Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Yeah, you've had to guess. He's a threat to all who live in Krai. He simply doesn't care about anyone.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
He was really obsessed with it. You know, no human body, no heart.
The flow of Kuuhavki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However, is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
The tavern?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
What are you thinking about?
You've been quite subdued.
Yeah.
Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about Aria.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else.
Well, it clearly does, because, I don't know, when he was speaking about his heart, even the moon was centered. Was he simply in love with the moon? And what does it mean? The moon's reflection? I don't know.
Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future. let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Sandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino...
Arlecchino?
Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
So she might play a role in the future as well. Or maybe the House of Hearth itself. I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's Marrow for you if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away.
Intentionally hidden away?
Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others.
Certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others?
And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
Huh. We just lack information at this point. I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Interesting.
This music and him? I did not expect this.
You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right.
Varka!
Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself. The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Okay. Well, it seems like Varka has to settle the score with him. This is so good. I am absolutely exhausted, but this was an amazing journey. Luna 2 was so good.
If ever you find that the animals in Krai behave in ways.
And there's so much ahead of us. I count myself so lucky to be a part of this. Honestly, splendid. But you know the drill. I need to take a breather. That was so good. We will see you soon. I'm speechless. I am baffled. I haven't paid Columbina a visit ever since. Let's do it. I just find her voice so enchanting. But oh, she's above.
You seem tired. Is this place too high up?
We need a ladder.
Maybe installing a ladder would help.
Aww. It really looks like we're on the moon right now. I like the stars around us. This is my first time saying it, but this quest was absolutely phenomenal. Like, if not one of the best Archon quests I've ever played. Columbina is such a beautiful character, though the fluctuations in her power really concern me. We're pretty sure that as long as she can't return to the moon, to the frost moon, she won't fully recover. Thanks to the moon mirror, Aria's moon mirror, she could draw a ray of its light and slightly recover or replenish a bit of the energy and even a few memories. One of it revealing that the moon marrow is Aria's Quell's power, like God remains. We also got a clear picture of our spaceship. A really long time has passed since we landed. I mean, it was also growing moss, and suddenly our sibling appeared outside to rescue us, most likely during the cataclysm, even though the ship never opened its doors, or door. But yeah, I think it's tied to the Krai summoning tale. I can't help but mourning Sousi's death. The way Flint spoke of him was warm and touching. He gave everything, yet it still wasn't enough for him. Flint's message was clear. It's easy to judge others when we're not in their place. Rest in peace, Sousi. Your light will never fade, and even feud Flint's. I really love the execution of this entire quest. The alcohol roulette, I don't know. I can't remember what that game was called again, but that was it was really funny. It was so goofy. But even it was fun and clever. We're speaking of Nefer after all. She definitely has her network of contacts, special contacts indeed. After all, she decent information, and it's very valuable in such hours of need. Maybe even contacts like Nicole or Alice, most likely. Well, the townspeople were aware of the White Hunt anomalies, forged plans for safety, profit, or reliance on the cannon, while Rerir exploited their divided interests. His sudden appearance, unteased in any videos, was a real surprise. Columbina says he vanished soon after the cataclysm, apparently falling into the moon's reflection. But is that the false moon in the sky, or the crescent moon's reflection? Even she knows nothing about him, which shocked the Fatui, though her prologue begins on the frost moon beyond the false sky. When we met him, he revealed that these crystals were his corpse, like shattered fragments scattered across Krai, manifesting the White Hunt, which is spooky. I mean, I wonder why specifically not Krai. I mean, the title blasphemy of that is really fitting. The crystal Flins collected and we cleansed was his heart. Very brutal. After absorbing enough Kuuhavki to reform, he regained only 10% of his original power, calling his name body sluggish and disappointing. He suddenly shouted the names Verdfolnir, the visionary, and Rhinedottir, gold, and the unknown Tholindis, and that twice. Was it fear? Worry? Maybe Varka rattled him. It was fascinating to see a descendant, a fae, and a harbinger involved in a combat. Sandra had been locking herself in the room, preparing Polonia for this very fight, but Columbina stole the spotlight. Yeah, definitely stole it. The cinematics were incredible and every character shone. I found it interesting that the Frostmoon signs were labeled weird, yet Lauma became their hope. Perhaps this chaos will spark change and solidarity. And Nicole, I'm sure she guided us in the library, like at the cemetery, and also protected Hisi Island from this beam. I really hope we can fulfill Columbina's wish to return to the moon. And now that she's mentioned Alekino, I wonder if she... I hope that she plays a role in the next Archon quest. I mean, she's descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty, even if she didn't know about it before Piero told her, but I'm really interested. I'm intrigued, and yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I really cannot wait for the next chapters or for Luna 2. I mean, that was just the beginning, you know? It was just the beginning, but it was really, I was blown away. I was literally blown away. It was so, so good. And yeah, I'm looking forward to the next chapter. And yeah. You'll see us hopefully next time. Take care and bye bye YouTube. Bye bye.